I needed to double check on this. A 0% endurance skill usage. Still dropping this con down would at least decrease the usage. So this is at 0% usage endurance, 4% usage speed for constitution. See, my other character had 10% reduction from endurance on there, so let's go new character. Because this, if we drop it down to 2.6, but we were doing 2.5. It's 2.5. It has like a +5 or something reduction with endurance. 2.6, it goes to 0. but at 3, you go to 0 with the constitution, and you get the reduction with the endurance. So I think this is going to be the best thing because you're at least saving 10%, and it might be more than that. Seems like there's military compounds everywhere. But this one, over here real quick. So we don't have any usage from constitution, and we don't have any extra usage from endurance. So we have minus 5% energy and food consumption usage right now, which should help us quite a lot. You're saving 5% from the constitution. We're gaining 5% from endurance, and then we're negating the 5% or however much increase we had from low constitution earlier. So, I mean, that's like 17% or something like that. What we got? Crafting? We're running the right direction, but not exactly the right direction. Because we have to go back the way that we came in order to... Oh, this is that salt place. Or a salt place. There's a lot of salt. Use this salt to preserve our old meat, probably. You'd have to run from up here down all the way over here, but I mean, for the vehicle, this could be worth it. But here's my thought process on this. All right, we're going to be just as fast as someone who has advanced running at the very beginning of the game, but we're going to be faster than anyone that has endurance skill, but we're also going to recover endurance faster than somebody who has advanced running, and we're going to require less food than someone that has advanced running. We can make this swim. It really depends on the sharks, but I think we could make it. Alright, go from that side. You need 4 for 100, so you need 40 for 1,000. You need 400 for 10,000. Oh, I don't know about that one. Like getting to 1,000,000 in camouflage just seems like terrible. There's a railroad track in front of us, and then we have whatever this is on the coast. And then there's that dock area. So I think we take the time to just kind of check out and see what exactly we're dealing with over here. You could just sit here and craft and uncraft a bundle and you'd be able to level survival moderately. Almost looks like a city over there. but I don't think it is. It looks like there's a railroad track that crosses over there somewhere. In all fairness, we could build a base anywhere, like over here, and then we'd still have access to the trading post. But I think that hill is the best spot. This doesn't look like a bad little place. See if we get it for uncrafting. Get nothing for uncrafting. That's less efficient than I had wanted. I think we're just going to go ahead and make a bow and arrow for this one. Three and a rope. We got 2, so we need 3. Now we need a rope. Now we can craft the bag. $3,000 something already. It's nuts. What do you need for the quiver? 5 sticks, 3 rags, and a rope. We don't really have enough to make that. I mean, we could cut up our shirt or something, but I think we just make some arrows with what we got here. I'm gonna look at this real quick. So survival's 5,500 right now. 5,500 went to 710. So crafting an arrow gives it 200 XP. Let me look at something real quick. So if we go to calculator here and we go to 1,000,000 and then we divide that by 200, it's only 5,000 arrows. I think most definitely we could level survival pretty quickly. I mean, if it's going to take 11 hours to level survival, um, I mean, at basic, we would be getting less XP than we are now. I think we're getting a little over 200. We're getting like 250. We'll probably get like 100 and something at basic, but 250 XP just for crafting arrows and stuff. That's bonkers. You know how fast we can craft arrows? Like, look at that. Boom. Boom. So basically, if you had a stash of sticks, you could just do this. I mean, you can't really do that because basic is only going to give you like 100 XP, but still basic is 10,000 XP. If you got 100 for one arrow, that would still be 10 for 1,000. So you'd have to make 100 arrows for basic. And then it would go up a little bit, but let's just say it stayed at 100. If you need 100 for 10,000, then you need like 1,000 arrows to get to where we are right now. I don't think that would take too long, to be honest. But we could probably, if we really wanted to, we could probably drop like survival and take like medium medical or medium camouflage if we really wanted to. But I don't want to take 200 seconds cutting. We're doing 140 seconds right now compared to 200 seconds per tree. So we're saving 1 minute per tree when we cut things. So I don't really know about all that. Like, to put that into perspective, so like 140 seconds is 2 minutes and 20 seconds, whereas max survival gives you basically, a minute and 40 seconds per tree cut. But if I didn't want to level any specific skills, like I think, if they add anything to the game, I would probably just get rid of the survival skill, keep the awareness, and then I would level awareness and my survival at the same time. It would take me longer to build, but I don't think it would be terrible. All these boats and we can't drive them? Medium camo could be decent. I mean, it would significantly help like level up camo skill early. Like you'd be able to use it right off the bat. Dun, 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 dun. Because it's not really that. So like survival, it seems like it would be easier to level than everything else. Like even if you got 100 experience per thing, I mean you're getting like, where's my notes at on that? So I think when we had no survival, we had gained 800 XP from one tree. And then you can break down all those tree parts into small sticks. And then you would be able to get like 12 arrows or something out of that, which would give you another however much XP. But cutting down that tree would take you 3.5 minutes. But if you got 100 XP for, 8 arrows or however much you could get off of that, you could double the XP to like 1600. And then if you did that, so if you did 1600, or hold up, if you did 11, so you did 1,000,000, and then you divided that by 1600, 693 trees. And then say that took you, I don't know, let's say 5 minutes. I think that would be a little bit extra there. So 5 minutes, you have 60 seconds in each minute, so that's 300 seconds. So you would times this by 300 for each tree, and then you divide that by 60 to get the minutes, and then you divide that by 60 to get the hours, and then you divide that by 24. So it'd be 2 days or so to get survival up to that limit. Now, if we look at what skill would we replace here, I would say we could replace, let me try and find something real quick. So like when we go prone in a bush and we look at this, getting 25 and then we're gaining like 1 per second, or we're gaining like 25 for every couple seconds. Let's see when it happens again. So that was 20, that was a 1 tick. We got 1 tick right there. But when we look at these, like this is the gist of what we can use, all right? We got awareness, which is going to help us hear and see things, but we already got it at a decent level. We had survival, which I think we won at medium anyway because it's going to give us a decent amount. It gives us all the stuff that we need to start the game off with. But survival from to basic gives us what? Like basic survival gives us, I mean, we get medium fortifications, which wouldn't be too bad. These advanced fortifications aren't terrible either, but these medium fortifications would probably work fine. That wouldn't be too bad to get. And so basic would cost 10,000 XP. And if we get like 100 for 1 arrow, then literally 10 arrows is 1,000, and you'd need 100 arrows to level that to basic, which would access all of these that you would need at the beginning. So you could get these gun crafts and everything. I'd be missing the improvised backpack and all of this stuff early. The water collector and all the boots and stuff, but it takes time to acquire any of those things anyway, especially say like the sewing kit. But we could get that pretty easy. And then with medium, we would get we get this. I thought there was something else you got at medium, but I guess you don't really. But it does decrease the time. I mean, the time is the big major thing because it's gonna cut everything down to like literally like 200 seconds compared to how much is 200 seconds here? That is 3 minutes and 20 seconds. So 2 minutes 20 seconds. It was 1400. So yeah, so it'd be 1400 per tree, or we would drop it down to 200 per tree. Like you got another minute added on every single tree that you're doing. But I guess it would give us more fame points as well. I don't think that we gain fame from camo. probably do medium medical just to decrease my infection chance. I think basically if we do that, then we'd need to. I mean, we'd probably just like. Because like if we go over here, so scum medical skill. There's a video that shows a clip, a text document. So let me look right here. So a level 4 hemorrhage with rags. Medium skill would require 3 to fix, whereas everything else would require 5. And then infection chance minus 30%, I think is what that says. And then at the bottom of this, it says stabilization. You get plus 20 seconds with no skill, plus 10 seconds with basic, and then 0 for medium. And then infection chance, you get plus 20% with no skill, plus 10% for basic, 5% for medium. And then when you get to advanced, it's 0%. So I think, medium could be worth it. Procedure time, 5 seconds. So it's 5 seconds per bandage anyway. And then the infection chance is like 15, 20, 25% on all of those. So it's going to be 30% at the end. So if we look at that, I mean, infection plus 20% plus 10 plus 5, we'd have plus 5% chance for infection. So we'd have about a 20% chance from a level 1 hit. Scum does camo level or gain fame. I mean, just the healing speed might be worth it.
The last skill leveling guide of the series, and today we are going to be covering the medical skill, guys. Medical skill indicates how proficient you are at treating injuries, is raised by treating condition and injuries. Influences stabilization time, number of required items, or successful treatment. Definitely affects a heck of a lot of things in game, guys. So I'm going to make this one nice and short, okay? the problem with leveling up the medical skill in game is that you only get 25 skill points for treating a C1 bleeding marker. Okay? Getting a C1 bleeding marker or C1 injury is very easy. You let a heat puppet at you, you walk over your own spike trap that you've got outside of your flag area so that the spike trap hurts you. You know, you get hit by a puppet. So puppets is easy. It's easy to get hit by a puppet constantly. It's easy to walk over spike traps easily. But that only gives you 25 XP at a time. Okay? Which is tedious. Just to get to basic medical, it's like 100 is 10, it's 100 times 20 is 2,000, guys. Or is it 200? 25 goes to 104 times. Times 10 is 40. Okay, let's calculate this quickly. 10,000 points. So 25 divided, 25 goes to 104 times. It goes to 1,000 40 times. It goes into 10,000 400. So you have to heal yourself 400 times. You have to heal a C1 bleeding marker 400 times to get to basic. You have to do it 4,000 times. Okay, because it's times 10 every time. Now you have to go to 100,000 points. 4,000 for medium and 40,000 for advanced. Okay. If you want to do it that way, guys, it's fine. And if you're going to do it that way, then all I'd say is craft this little bob spike trap. Okay? Craft it. I've got guard on, so you craft it. Okay? And then you run over it. Okay? And then you'll have a bunch of C1 bleeding markers. And you didn't lose a ton of health. Okay, if you have to let a puppet hit you, the puppet bites at you very hard, it bites at you very soft, depending on what server you're on. Okay, but if you want to heal fast, if you want to level up fast with C1 big markers, then there's no easier way than just running over your own bob spike trap. So if that is the way you want to use, then go for that. Then the spike bob trap is definitely your best way. You just run over it really, really quickly. You're going to have 5 C1 bleeding markers. And by the time that you're done with your one run, okay, you would have used 10 rags, okay, 10 rag strips, and you would have gained 125 skill points. So to get to basic, you need to do that about 100 times, maybe 90 times, because we have to count the 25 by that, okay? The second way is running with a ton of weight on you, okay? And of course, you can just open up these wounds again. So, yeah, you can keep running as well to just open up these wounds again. Okay, so now all these wounds are going to open up. Okay, yeah, there they go. Okay, so now we're opening all of them up. But the other thing is you can run without shoes on and get a foot abrasion. Okay, so now we can heal it again. So if you run without shoes on and you put a ton of weight on you, the more weight you have on you, the more pressure is being put on your feet. And of course, the more pressure is being put on you. Okay? And again, you can treat it, okay, which we will do now. So let's just treat these wounds quickly. And every time you're going to get 25, guys. Now, 275 skill points. Okay? And now we're going to treat it. Now we should be at 300. Okay, we just get 25 skill points from treating a C1 bleeding marker. And that's the same thing a pupper's going to give you. Yes, you can let a puppet eat you repeatedly to increase those C1 markers to C2 markers, but then you're going to lose a heck of a lot of health. Okay, so it's 25. Now, if we treat a foot abrasion, which you can increase over time, so now we need 3 rags. If you heal a C3 marker, okay, at 300 HP, if you heal a C2 marker, guys, you're going to get 50 XP. 50 XP. And now, you can open the foot abrasion up again because you don't have shoes on. Okay? So you can open up all your C1 bleeding markers again. And then you'll open up your C2 over time as well. We're out of stamina. I mean, you don't have to heal these. These heal on their own. So even if you run out of rags, the safe thing about a C1 bleeding marker is it's probably going to use. All you need to do is the rag strips, okay? To stop the foot abrasions. But you can push the foot abrasion to whatever you want it, and you can keep on healing it. Okay, there we go. Now we've got C2. Now the C2 foot abrasion is open, and we can push that until C3, where we get 75 skill points per fix, and we can open it up again. We can even push it to C4, although then you're going to be bleeding quite badly. Okay, so what I'm trying to tell you guys is if you want to use, I'd say use the foot abrasion method till you get to C3 and keep feeding the C3 foot abrasion combined with some C1 bleeding markers that you got from the barbed wire. Okay, if you just want to focus on C3 bleeding markers or C4 bleeding markers, then enter an event, and every time you get shot in an event, you're going to have 3 tourniquets that you can use in an event, okay? So get shot, use the tourniquet. Get shot, use the tourniquet. Get shot, use the tourniquet. That's 300 experience per event, okay? Or per every time you die. Like you can ask your friend in an event to shoot you 3 times, you heal the 3 markers, you'll ask your friend to kill you. Because each time you die, you get 3 new tourniquets, okay? So if you use all 3 tourniquets 3 times in an event, because you died 3 times and healed yourself 3 times, that's about 10,000, that's about 1,000 skill points. But you're not losing anything. So the safe way to do it is inside an event, because they're going to give you tourniquets all the time. And when you exit the event, you're not suffering from anything. You know, you're not bleeding, you're fine. Then the other thing is to let your friend shoot you, because it's a controlled shot. So if you want, you can let a buddy shoot you inside your base for C4 bleeding markers. You can let a mate shoot you for C4 bleeding markers, which will give you 100. Every time you heal a C4 bleeding marker, it's going to give you 100 experience. And if you heal to get to 100 skill points, you need to heal a C1 bleeding marker 4 times, but that will take 8 rag strips. But to heal a C4 bleeding marker isn't gonna cost you 8 rag strips. It's only gonna cost you 5 rag strips. Okay, so that's something that you have to think about. And like I say, you can run forever. Secure communication with human asset coverage. Greetings, human asset. Welcome to Scout Island tutorial protocol provided by the Tech One Corporation. My designation is dual tech entity World of Time for DINA. I am an artificial intelligence created by the Tech One Corporation tasked with overseeing the scum shell protocols, including the preparation of human assets. If you wish to activate the tutorial, please do so on your journal interface. Secure channel closed.
All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to kind of run over, actually, up this road that says there's a couple of buildings I kind of want to check out real quick. Probably not worth my time, to be honest, but this place doesn't look terrible. All right, so what we're going to do is find a tree like this one. And then we're going to cut it down and then turn everything that we can into a craft and see exactly how much XP. So right now, there's two things that we do. First off, with camouflage, I want to see if it increases our gain here. So we still get 25 with camouflage at medium. And you're still getting 1 tick ever since then. So it's like one, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So you can get like 100 XP every 12 seconds there. Let's go ahead and take that. Oh my goodness. Give me my mouse. All right. Take that, go to calculator. And then we go to 1,000,000 and then we 100 XP every 12 seconds. Let's go ahead and divide that by, that wasn't 100, that was 50 XP for 12 seconds. So let's do 1,000,000 divided by 50 is 20,000, and then we times that by 12. And then we divide that by 60, and then divide that by 60, and then divide that by 24. So you get 2 days or so of just doing this to level camo. Yeah. So because you need 10,000 for the first level, you get 25 per up down. So you need 4 for 100, and you need 40 for 10,000. Or you need 40 for 1,000. You need 400 for 10,000. That's quite a bit. So it comes in between this camo and medical. Camo would help you not get shot as maybe, and medical would help you heal faster. So I don't know exactly what the best thing would be here. It seems that medical would be harder to level in game.
Weapons wins by a mile in the strength category. The barbed wire. Exit the event, you're in a danger, you're in a point of interest. So you're at a bunker. So
All right.
someone can kill you. Okay, that's a bad thing. Someone can kill you.
We need the timer real quick.
So I don't like that. So guys, the best ways that I see this is I won't play with puppets to do this. I mean, a puppet, is going to keep the poop out of you.
So you've already been at 5 seconds.
Like the only way a puppet gets you to a C2 and a C3 is if he's hitting the same spots on your body to increase that.
Yes, we got to restart this.
But if he increases the injury, then he's doing a lot more damage to you. Okay, puppet damage varies from server to server. So the safest way for me to level up my medical skill, if I wanted to, was with running over the barbed wire trap, like we just did. Doing it like that. Running without shoes on, until I've got a C3 injury on my feet, foot abrasion, and then just open up that C3 wound constantly, by just keeping on running without shoes on. And then the event. Those are the 3 best ways for me. People have told me to walk into fires, but if you walk into a fire, the injury just goes into a stabilization immediately. So that doesn't work. If you guys have got any other secrets that you have tried, let me know. If you've got something that works better for you than this, okay, then please share it with the rest of the community down in the comments below. And if I have to give you guys a score, medical is my new melee. Like at strength, I always tell you guys I go for advanced melee weapons. Medical is the new skill in intelligence that I never want to level up. It's something I have to go out of my way to level it up. All the other skills, I don't have to go out of my way. If I build a base, I am leveling up engineering, survival, and awareness. And when I'm lying down, or I'm crouching, or I'm just resting, regain my stamina. If we just press X and lie down every time to regain our stamina, so that we can still shoot someone when they come to us, we can do those things naturally to level up our awareness, our sniping, our camouflage. Sniping naturally, we want to use a scope at some point. That's natural. It's fun. And survival, we have to. Engineering, we have to. So medical is the only skill at the moment where I don't want to level it up. Yes, you can level it up naturally. But if it's about farming that skill or trying to level up that skill as fast as possible, it's taking the time away from the game that you can enjoy. Like, yes, I can do this, but I'm not enjoying it. There's a lot of things I could rather be doing than this. I could be, lock picking standard locks to get a key card, to go and practice a kill box. I can, blow myself up or get hurt on a suicide puppet because I'm trying to cut these wires to get C4 parts. I can do an event, and get hurt like that. But again, in an event, I don't want to heal. I don't want to heal in an event. I just want to fight and die. So medical, guys, if you want to, then for me, spike trap giving you 5 C1 markers is the best. 2 abrasions is the second best. Then joining a death match, and using all your tourniquets before you die is the third best way, in my opinion. I don't suggest playing with a mech. I don't suggest playing with animals like wolves or bears. So yeah, like I said, if you guys have got any other ways, leave it in the comments below, guys. But at the moment, if you never really want to grind a skill, where you're going to go out of your way to level up that skill, I feel that in strength, melee weapons or brawling, whatever you want, it depends on your playing style. I feel that advanced melee weapons wins by a mile in the strength category. I feel that thievery wins by a mile in the dexterity attribute. I feel that running wins by a mile in the constitution attribute. Either you go max running or you go medium running and medium endurance. Okay, medium running and medium endurance isn't bad either. But because you're going to be running a lot most of the time, running is a big thing. And if you AFK your skills with a lot of weight on you, then you're going to be, where we crawl, like I show you guys, we crawl into something to level up our stealth and our camouflage and our strength and our constitution and our dexterity. When you crawl with a lot of weight on you, then you're leveling up endurance in any case. So you're doing that.
It's only going up 10.
When you want to grind your skills. So yeah, that's what running wins. And then at the intelligence tree, guys, yes, engineering is extremely important. But it's your choice. Engineering is second for me. I'd say starting with advanced medical is a major bonus. Point one, I don't need to carry a ton
So
of
we get almost 1,205 minutes.
I can heal a C3 to C1 with one rag. Okay, I'm back in the action very quickly. And I heal a lot faster. It's just a great skill to have.
Yeah. It's doing some more skill research, doing some final tweaks on this build that I'm making. So yeah, I had to tweak it a little bit. Now I'm trying to decide if I should dump like my survival skill and get medium medical or camo or something. It's just it would slow down my progress, but from what I'm seeing, like basically I had my character on there where it had medium survival and I crafted one arrow, like a basic arrow, and it was giving me like 100 XP. And I was like, if that, it's only 10 or something, but yeah. Yeah.
So leveling it up.
Well, for the most part, I don't really care about the medical too much. I think that the points that I'm putting in survival or medical are the ones that if they ever come out with anything good in intelligence, I could swap it over and use whatever. But the like when I look at this chart, like the different hemorrhages and stuff for like the basic ones, it's still, 2 or 3 bandages if you have no skill. It's 1 or 2 bandages if you have medium skill for basically everything up to a class 3. Then you need 2 bandages, and then you need yeah. And then the hemorrhage takes 3 with medium and 5 without. But what interests me the most is at the bottom on these chart things I'm looking at. It's on a video though. It says basically with no skill you have plus 20 seconds for stabilization, and then you have a plus 20% chance of infection. And then with basic it goes to 10 seconds for stabilization, 10% infection. With medium it has no additional seconds for stabilization, and then 5% chance for infection. So I could it just wouldn't have any extra time on it. Like so yeah, so if you get injured and you heal it, then you won't have to wait for 20 seconds before it stabilizes and then starts healing. But if you don't, you're going to have to wait the additional 20 seconds. And that's what's getting me, but the infection is what's crossing my mind because it's only a 5% chance with medium for infection. And in each of these things, like so, class 4 hemorrhage has a 30% chance of infection baseline. So if you don't have any medical skill, you have a 50% chance of getting an infection there. Whereas, Yeah. I mean, that's what I'm thinking too, but the if I take it out of survival, so right now I just processed a whole tree, and then I turned all the small sticks into arrows. It probably isn't the most efficient thing. So with no survival skill, I'm only getting like 10 XP for one arrow compared to 100 when it was going up. But you get more and more XP in survival as it goes. But one tree I'm at 12% to basic. So w- with 10 trees, I would be over basic survival, and then it'd be like 100 trees or something to get to. I mean, it would be less than 100 trees to get to medium, and I feel like I could probably get that pretty quick. Uh, Basically, most of the time since I got the game, I've been going around exploring some places. I tested some stuff, and then I realized that like some things in my build weren't working right, and then I keep making builds. But that's what I do every time I ever get a new game. Like, have you played Elden Ring or no? Yeah, so like, well, I played Elden Ring. Everyone else was playing. They went through their first playthrough and they made it all the way through the game with one character. By the time they got done with their first playthrough, I had already went through the first part of the game probably like 200, 300 times, and I had very specific characters made for each individual skill class and build. And then I was going through the game all at once with everyone at one time. And it was like that's just the difference to me because it's the little micromanage. It doesn't matter exactly that you have one skill point somewhere that doesn't it's not gonna hurt you that much, but like I like figuring out like the best thing to make my character the way I think it should be, but I don't know. But yeah, yeah, yeah. I was stashing some stuff to use later, but I wasn't really got on top of. I did see. I don't know if you found a place to build, but I don't. You probably couldn't build there, but there's like an airport like on the lower part of the map that's like one of those crappy airports in the middle of nowhere, and that's kind of intro. Probably somewhere over there at the. It's it's like an A4 on the coast. Oh, well, it's just a little dirt one, kind of like the one that's down at Z0. But I went and looked at that peak that's over on A0 on the mountain, and honestly, like there's a spot up there. I think it would be perfect little spot for a base. I mean, it's like if you look where the trading post is, that white ring, that road that goes around, that's just a mountain. And on the very top of it, there's like a tall part that would be good enough for a little small base, and then there's like a big flat area on the north side of the mountain, which kind of keeps it covered from being seen from the coast on the other side. And I think it might be pretty good. I mean, you'd have access to the trader. You'd be not too far from the scrapyard and all the other stuff. I mean, Z1 and everything. Yeah, but I don't know. It just seemed decent. Did you find a cabin you were looking for? Mm, okay, it's not too bad. I want to see if I get any XP. I'll keep that in mind. So you get XP for making bundles. Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, I could get. I'm gonna see how much XP I can get. It took me, with no skill, it took like 5 minutes to get everything down to the base material, and it's kind of a lot. But my thing is that I kind of want to put it into camo, just like, I don't think camo would be very hard to level at all, but it's just even with a higher rank of camo, you get 25 camouflage for going prone in a bush, and then it's like every 5 seconds you get another 25, and it doesn't increase at all, which I don't think it would take long to level it. You know, you could passively do that, but it would take a while just setting, I think. And so I might just do that. Yeah, I'm not like worried about it, but if I don't take medical and I decide to just level up my survival naturally, then I might as well. Yeah, so that's 10,000 XP, so it's a good bit. I don't know, but I'm mainly just trying to figure out ways to get. I want like the bulk of my skills to be able to level up to a decent rank within a week or so. That's kind of what I'm looking for. But get 13. I'm just gonna see like how long it takes me because I think like if you land, go and I cut all the trees and everything down, turn it into basic materials, build storage chests and put all the stuff in the storage chest, craft a shit ton of arrows. Then I can use a bow without having to worry about making arrows all the time. And then when I get ready to build the base, I'll have all the materials ready. Mm, but it'd probably be a few days of cutting. But you see, I had to change that build structure a little bit, and I dropped my strength down just a little bit more to 2 points because apparently when you get constitution or whatever, conditioning or whatever it is, up to 3, your metabolism on the top, your nutrition over here, your usage goes down to 0%. And when I didn't have it and I was at like 2.5 or 2.6, you had 4 or 5. So your energy and water usage was up 4 or 5%. And then with no endurance skill, um, it was either at 0 or it was at like -7 or something like that. So when I go up to 3, it gets rid of the 5% usage from constitution, and then I can get basic endurance, which gives me -5% there. So you can get, you know, 12, 15% more efficient with your food and water at the first of the game, which I think is better than just hitting a little harder. But I don't know. That's just some of the stuff I'm just kind of pondering in my head. And I think that's pretty much right now. I don't think you can get much better stat wise starting. It's just the base skills I got to figure out now. But yeah, I'm still using brawling. I'm beating the shit out of people with my brawling skill. I've been working pretty good. But I can uh basically I took on like 2 or 3 puppets with my fists earlier, and I mean it worked pretty good. The endurance, the Yeah, with people now, but see, like with people, I plan on like I would use ranged weapons until I had to use melee, but then I'm perfectly fine throwing my melee weapon at somebody and trying to get some damage. So it's just I can go in with my fists after. But I don't know. I figure with people, it's probably just shooting whoever hits each other first. Yeah. Like how often have you gotten to a melee fight so far? Hmm. If you hit somebody with your truck, does it kill them outright? Okay. That little thing that I showed you, I don't know if you can build there, but I ran into it and it, it got a little dirt road in front of it, so I don't know if it'll let you or not, but the uh the building was kind of nice. I mean, it had a window and a everything, and there was like 2 little rooms on the right side you could block off and put chests or something in, and there's like an outhouse and that drill press inside of that garage. C3 Big Lake, got it. Yep, that little.
Okay, so right there I have a flag. I haven't been there a few days, but
Those little.
trying to overtake it for a little while, and there's like that city right there, and like I've seen maybe like a whole team there at one point, and they killed me like twice. One time, like they trapped me with my SUV, like getting lagged, and like apparently like I went to like a big fence area, and then I got stuck, and then we got the shot.
Damn.
So I'm thinking maybe they're the ones that keep trying to overtake that flag, and like should I build there? I mean, it has the cabin, it has the other building that I was looking for, and it has the lake right there, but I don't know. I'm thinking it might be kind of a hot spot.
Yeah. I think, eventually as this game gets more and more popular, eventually it's just gonna be people everywhere. So I mean, you're gonna probably have to find something.
And I have like everything from Golden Gate. To be honest, I have 21 small toolboxes. I have no, actually I have 21 small toolboxes. I have 3 red toolboxes. I have 6 car circuits. I have electrician tools, car batteries. I have a bunch of building items.
So how much does it really take to build a base? Like,
I mean, the only issue is like if you want to make a log cabin, you need a lot of wooden logs. But if you're overtaking a building and you just want to make some walls,
mm,
it takes too long.
okay.
So I'll here for like half an hour,
Yeah,
come back. I'm still gonna be on Discord, so I'm gonna do some respawn, and then I'll go back to my main stash and
that sounds fine.
one more unit screwdriver.
I'm just kind of getting on in the morning. I try to record a video and then not, but I'm mainly just getting on and doing a couple things, and then I'll end up going to bed a little bit and waking up around noon or something, get ready for work. I gotta wash some clothes before work, but not too much going on today. But see, 2 trees, and we're at 23% survival.
I might just trade it while I wait for it to refresh.
Yeah. I'm thinking, if I really did this right, I think I would chop the trees down, chop the logs into planks, build storages, and then put all the sticks in the storage. And then when I level up to like basic or something, where I get more XP for crafting the sticks, then I could craft all those and get like twice as much XP. I'd need a lot of storage for all those freaking sticks. Because I really think that, the time difference, if I need to look at my notes or something real quick, but for like these skills, I don't know exactly what they are, but basically survival without like zero survival, it takes like 3.5 minutes to process one tree, and medium survival takes 2.5 minutes, like 2.5, 220. So basics.
Like an axe, right?
Yeah, I'm using a two-handed stone axe just to like test stuff. I don't know which weapon actually like is the best for cutting, but I figured, two-handed stone axe, it's probably decent. I think metal, like, I need to, like, upgrade to a metal tool and test that out, but well, that's what I'm doing right now. I'm in single player. I just I didn't test anything. Yeah, I didn't know I ain't gonna test a chainsaw because I can't guarantee that I'll get my hands on a chainsaw, but the a metal axe or something I can build and get going. The main thing is being able to actually get to basic survival so I can build that backpack if I need it. But I I need storage to store all the crap that I'm making, which is going to yeah. What is Oh, you need basic survival to get access to the metal axe. But still that's only like 10 trees, so if I need a toolbox, nails, a rag, and some scrap metal and stuff to make that, so toolbox won't be too bad. Oh, speaking of which, I'm dumb because I'm leaving all these planks on the ground, thinking that that's the last item that I need, but I need to turn the planks into wooden clubs because I can turn wooden clubs into toolboxes. So every tree can get like 20 or so planks. Every plank is going to turn into a club. A club at basic is not giving me a lot of XP, but it's something. So, I mean, by the time I would be done turning all the planks into clubs, I would have literally just all I would have to do is go to the trader, buy like a 20 pack of bolts and nails, and then build like 1,000 toolboxes. And then I'm pretty golden at that point. Yeah. So you're getting 50 for club. So let's see what we can do here. So basic, we got a wheelbarrow. Now we'd need access to the wheel to build. And there's metal, there's wood chest, which requires nails. But we have basic engineering. So we can build a small log shed. We can get medium engineering. Storage can all be used for storing wood and crafting supplies. Let me place that real quick. And it does have quite a lot of space. Small log shed. Bundle of wood. So you basically need to start putting planks in here, and then I need to put sticks in there. I guess the question becomes, is it better to store logs? So to craft that, you need a toolbox and nails. Toolbox and nails. They should really add a, I don't even know. They need to add like a, put item in your hand in the box without having to actually. That could be good too. You know, I've avoided building these small log shed things, but now that I've actually opened one, they're pretty damn big on the inside. Yeah. So I think what I think I'm gonna do is, because it takes a toolbox to build one of those storage sheds. I gotta test a couple things here. So let me see real quick. I'm at 3,300 XP right now. I think what you have to do is cut down the trees and store the logs, and then wait until you hit the next rank, and then process the logs. But let's see here. So one small tree gave me 100 XP, and then a log gives 75. And one log can give you 4 to 5 planks, which then you have to craft into a bundle. which gives you 25 XP. So that would give you 100. But if you store the logs, it makes you to where you don't have to carry or waste as much time. And then you could cut down more trees, store the logs. When you hit basic, then you could go back and cut the logs, which would probably give you 100 XP, which would take place of the trees. The trees would go up probably a decent bit. It still takes time to transport the logs because you can't throw them anymore. So it'd be better to have a wheelbarrow, but you can't get a wheelbarrow unless you have a freaking drill press. That's one of the biggest pains I've had.
Oh, dude, you can find a drill press very easily.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, there's
with that map, I'll show you like every location that you can find drill press. I mean, generally like multiple, like any city or town.
well, the closest one to me is that airport to the south, as far as I know. But I gotta have, well, I gotta get 5 tree branches.
Let me tell you, like the drill press and the lathing machine, you can use both of those for the same thing. Keep that in mind.
Okay.
But where are you on the map?
A4 by that airport. Yeah, but I'm in single player. I'm just fucking around.
No,
It's really not that much to build a wheelbarrow. I don't know why I haven't. So, build a wheelbarrow. How big is this? Store log. Can you not? It's not giving me an option to put anything in the wheelbarrow.
dragging it and then
Well, I can't see the wheelbarrow's inventory. That's what I'm having. Okay, here we go. I mean, it's a pretty decent size space. I mean, let me see. You can fit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh shoot, I messed up. All right, so 1 tree, 6. Okay, got 2 tree branches. I think you can fit at least 1 tree's worth of material that's unrefined in the wheelbarrow. So I think you're supposed to get a wheelbarrow and then you're supposed to put it in the chest. And that way I can focus on trees. Let's see if this affects my muscle gain. So pushing the wheelbarrow like this gives me 0.14 change in my strength. And I don't know if that's a lot. I think it is. I think that's the highest I've seen. I still can get Constitution. I haven't found anything to level my endurance yet, and I think this levels my endurance, but it's very slow. Anything to level my endurance, like it requires a lot of weight apparently to actually get it to level. Yeah. Okay, so then we go here. And can we drag and drop, drag and drop, drag and drop? Okay, let's go ahead and Drop this. Drop this. Okay. So the log storage can hold logs, but it can't hold the tree branch. Okay. I think it can probably hold about 2 trees worth of logs per storage box. Maybe. So, okay. Ugh. And I guess I'll have to see if metal tools will improve, like how much it improves the cut down speed and like the refining process of everything, because I just use the stone axe for all the tests, but that metal axe wouldn't be that bad to craft. I gotta figure out something else to do with the tree branches. Okay. So one log storage can hold just under 2 trees worth of logs. And each log can hold 2 to 5 planks. It does slow the leveling process a little bit though. Not refining everything. Like storing the logs and trying to save them for the next rank to get more XP off of them. Because like if you refine one tree, it would take 10 trees fully refined to actually level to basic survival. But if you're cutting down trees and storing it, then you gotta all your XP is in the boxes. But it does keep it less organized because I had a shit ton of just planks laying around. So there's a lot that would be wasted. It would take a lot of time to collect everything, put it in boxes. So you'd need quite a few. I need to figure out how many storage containers I would need. It'd probably be quite a few. So I think I'm getting like 100 XP for tree right now. So 10 would be 1,000. I would need 100 trees to get basic. And I would need toolboxes for all the log containers. But I can't store the tree branches anywhere. Like, what am I? Build a dresser? So you got to build a dresser to store tree branches, and you got to build the log thing to store logs. They fit in the chest. Yeah, but I didn't know if it would actually fit or not. So like the dresser, it fits diagonally. So I don't have an advanced chest. I'll look at the 2 containers real quick though. Because I mean, a dresser's a toolbox, nails, bolts, or yeah, just metal bolts. It's not too bad. Basic wood chest. Say toolboxes. I think it might work. Let's go ahead and check that out. Okay, so they do fit. It's just not going to fit as many, so we don't really need the dresser. That'll save a lot of toolboxes and time. And then I guess the question is, can the chests hold more or less the same as the uh, log storages? Let's look and see. So I have 1, 2, 3. It kind of looks like the chest would hold maybe a quarter of the amount of a log storage. I think like a basic chest holds maybe a quarter of the amount of a log storage. So log storage can hold 4 times as much as a basic chest, but basic chests don't require toolboxes. We'd need basic chests to hold clubs anyway, so you put the stuff in the chest, hit basic, go back, turn the logs into planks, turn those into clubs, put the clubs in the chest. Then you make toolboxes, build log storages. Okay. Because you should be able to drag a chest around. You can move the chest around as you can't. Yeah, you can't move a log storage. So I could just move the chest around as I'm cutting the trees down, and then build another chest. Okay. I'd need 4 chests for the same amount as 1 log storage. So I mean, it's not bad. I think just the fact that the chests are mobile and they can hold tree branches is going to be fine. I would just need nails. And I'll have like 1,500 chests. I mean, that's gonna be something that'd be a pain, but nails, rope, planks. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and the metal axe and test this out. Metal axe, two-hand metal axe. Gotta set the old timer. All right, hold up. Find me a medium-sized tree. Okay. So we're still at, I mean, we're at 37%, so it might not be exactly the same, but it's not basic. So we just gotta have all this ready. With no survival, it took us 3.5 minutes for 1 tree. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Oh, I mean, interesting enough. I mean, you got to use the tree branches for the wheelbarrow, and you can build a basic raft with them as well. So, but you know, like if you try to use a basic raft, it fucking sucks unless you have driving skill. I couldn't even hardly get it to move. Yeah, but like the paddle raft, that basic one, you have to like your driving skill influences how well you can paddle and shit. It's stupid, and it flips over. I mean, worst case, I could just cut down a bunch of trees and leave all the materials on the ground and say fuck it. So, I'm not gonna say that it's much faster, but it seems like a metal axe dropped the time by about 30 seconds in making a tree, like cut it all the way down. But it also seems to give more materials, I think, because I have a shit ton of small sticks from this one tree. Well, it, yeah. But like a stone axe, you get like 4 to 5 planks or whatever per log. But with that tree branch, I cut it and it gave me, I think, three. It was like 3 or 4 long sticks, and I cut those, and I got 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I got 19 sticks out of it. So I don't think it's bad, but I guess I'll see how much engineering I get for one box. Box. Okay. Need some nails. Okay. Spawn nails. Box package. Plank. About 10 of those. We need rope. And then set God false. Okay, so one chest gave us 1,772 experience for engineering. You need 50,000 divided by 1,772. You need 28 chests. Get to medium engineering from where we're at. $28 chests. $28 chests will take 46 nails. $952 rope. $56 nails. 952 rope. And then you need 28 times 7. 192 planks. For 28 chests. Okay. All in all, I mean, I don't think that's terrible. Because what was it, 28 divided by 4? So if I build 28 chests, it'll be the equivalent to 7 log storages. And then I would need 192 planks, 952 rope, and 56 nails. So the rope would be the hard part, depending on how much it is at the trader. And I might just go ahead and look at that. Where the hell am I? True. Spawn vehicle. Forgot how to exit combat mode. I don't know how to. Melee opponent selection mode changed to manual. Semi-automatic, automatic. I did not know that was a thing. Alright, so we need to go northwest. When you don't have any driving skill, does it like, do your batteries die a lot? Yeah, I haven't really had any problem with motorcycles. Dirt bikes, though, terrible. I don't know, like, dirt bikes can't go up freaking hills, I don't understand. I don't know, I think the truck is better than the SUV because this one handles a lot better. See how much that'll let, like, the skill levels up. It's at 70 XP right now. I mean, you would hit it might take a few days to hit basic. You do seem to take a decent amount of damage, though, driving through the wilderness. The truck. Well, mine's just like every time it takes air and lands on the other side of a hill, it's already lost a quarter of its health. Dude, if my truck had this much problem like running, I'd be fucking pissed in real life. I wish I could like tap the acceleration to kind of control it without it stalling. Sure got stuck anyway. card left. Probably. They built some more chests to store it all. Holy shit. Let me take an old gander over here. If I ever drive a truck to a trading post, I'm gonna embarrass the hell out of myself. No, then I just can't really control it the best when it goes and stalls like mid-drive. It's just like I'll try to turn, it'll stall, and then I'll be like, shit, and it'll just fucking slam into something. But let me see.
There used to be like so many this is maybe like 2 major updates ago. So maybe like a year and a half ago, I was driving the car and I fell into the water. I hit or like I spun out on the road and I slammed into a tree, not even that hard. Then my car just fucking exploded. It's like a 180, 360 spin, blew up. Another point, my car glitched while I was driving normally, went up like out in the air, and then all of a sudden I was just like falling down. My car blew up. I fucking died.
That's fucking terrible. No, I haven't messed around with it. I might do it before I leave this single player session, but so see, I don't know if the price is different per trading post or what, but like this trading post I'm at on here, a box of bolts and a box of nails is like 188. That's not terrible at all. Like you can get that pretty easy. Less people on, it's higher. Interesting. It's also cheaper to buy the nails by themselves because the nail is 9 and there's 20 nails in a box. So you'd be saving 8 by buying just the nails. I don't really have a problem like finding them. It's just that the amount of time it takes me to go and find them is what like to find 20 nails, I got to run to like 15 different settlements, everything else, and like search all some bullshit and fight wolves and all that. Whereas like I could just go and find like a gun or something, sell it for 1,000, buy me 2 boxes, be done with it. I forgot what I was looking for when I came over here. Rope. Rope is 207 for 1 rope. I don't think that's worth it. You can buy a log here for 10. Wooden logs, the big ones are 51. It's only 103 for a padlock. $311 for gunpowder. Camera lens. I don't know. I mean, the nails and stuff would be easy enough to get. I mean, just one box of nails would be good. I have to craft 952 rope, which I don't know how many sticks that's going to be, but I guess that'll give me something to use all my branches for at the beginning. I have to craft, so basically, if I craft 28 chests, that is enough for me to level my engineering up to medium, and it'll give me about 7 log storages worth of space to store all the extra logs and shit that I'm gonna have. And I won't have to go and craft a bunch of toolboxes. I could just go and build the boxes, drag the box around with me. If I don't have a wheelbarrow, I can just drag the box around and then set it wherever and then go grab another box. And then when I get to medium engineering, then I unlock the big box. The big log shed. No, the log shed. The little, yeah. So they both take one toolbox. The big log shed takes twice as much bolts or screws and extra planks, but I think it'd be better just to build the big log box. But I don't know. If I was going to be efficient with my toolboxes, it doesn't seem like it's going to be hard to build build toolboxes, but I think I'm just going to go cuz I can't put wooden clubs in log storages. So if I stick all my stuff into the chest and I have 28 chests, then when I get to basic survival, I can take the things out of the chests, break down all the branches or break down the logs, turn them into planks, turn the planks into clubs, put the clubs back into the chest and store all the clubs there, and then I can use the clubs to make toolboxes to build the log sheds to then uh, store all my logs and shit. Right. I don't know how many. I mean, it's kind of like there's gonna be a lot of shit that I'm not gonna need after I get it done, but I guess I could just craft the log storages right off the bat, but I'd need a wheelbarrow to transport the logs. And that takes 2 bolts, planks. I need 5 tree branches. And then I have to push it back to base. Yeah. Yeah. So I need 11 tree branches to complete a wheelbarrow. It seems easier just to freaking drag the box around with me, but yeah, but I just had it full of logs a second ago and I could still drag it, so I figure it's probably fine. Yeah. But you can't move the log sheds at all. That's what's dumb about those. I don't know how. Yeah, but they store quite a bit. A small log shed can hold like two trees worth. I don't know how much a big log shed will hold. So yeah, I probably should. Let me look over here. Hmm. with information on it or not. A lot of them don't have much info. It says there was an update last year that says you can now store tree branches in log sheds, but you can't store the tree branch in the small log shed. Storage that can only be used for storing wooden crafting materials. You have 2 new log storage buildings. You can store big logs, small logs, planks, sticks. Okay. I don't know, maybe I can only store one type in there. You know, once they figure out like everything they're gonna do in multiplayer, I can only imagine like even if they do decide to do anything on the single player version of the game, I mean, the- it's like limitless what they could do. They could literally make zombie hordes in this game if they wanted to, like single player probably. Yeah. But are those just gonna be like in special areas, or are you just gonna like run into one in the middle of nowhere and yeah, I hope they like I think like what would be cool is if kind of my suggestion where if like to balance out large tribes versus like smaller groups, they attract more zombies than most other people because there's a lot more people in their group. But if they have like a zombie that's able to damage bases, I mean that's big. Then you have like a large group, and then all of a sudden they get hit by like a zombie raid, and then the people around them are like, oh, they might be a little bit weak today. You don't even need bosses for that. You could just spawn those freaking suicide vest bomber things outside their base. See what I did wrong here. Go ahead and open that. And cut down a tree. Really don't know how practical camo skill is gonna be. Like without a sniper or anything, it just seems like it'd just go to waste. And like even with it, okay, it can store tree branches, but it can't store them sideways, so you can't quickly drag them into the box. That's so like this, that, go here. Okay, so maybe we just store tree branches in the box. Space given for a big log shed is 60 by 8. Space for a small is 30 by 8. So a small is 4 times bigger than a chest, and then the big is twice as big as the small. So 8 chests worth. 8 chests worth. Ten bolts. Twice as much space. I guess if you layered the outside of one of your walls with these log containers, then you could somewhat use them as kind of like a buffer to your base. Two trees worth in a small, 4 trees worth a big. Maybe I should just increase my engineering to medium at the beginning, which would decrease building supplies, and it would decrease, or it would give me access to the large wood storage. Still need a place to store all the other stuff anyway. Still gotta figure out what the hell I'm gonna do with all the sticks. Like, I could use the sticks to build walls, or I could use the sticks to make arrows. 20 chin.
In game, I give it a 2 out of 10. I don't like it at all. Starting with advanced medical with your starting character, I'd give it a freaking 9 or 8 out of 10. Because it's just not something that I want to level up naturally. You know, I don't want to get hurt on purpose. I want to do the other things on purpose, but I don't want to get hurt on purpose. So again, guys, tell me in the comments below what you think. If you've got any other bright ideas, or what you think of my analysis between leveling it up and starting with it from your starting build. And yeah.
Camo guy.
It lets you blend in with your environment. So if you've got advanced camouflage, it lets you. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the next part of our skill leveling guide. And today we are going to be covering camouflage. Okay, camouflage is very, very easy. Probably one of the easiest skills to level up in game. So I'll just give you a score right off the bat. To take camouflage on your starting build is a complete waste. Okay, I give it a 0 out of 10. There's no reason to start with camouflage from the start of your game unless you want to be a ninja assassin right from the first day and you're not willing to wait for anything, which is not what a survival game is at its core. But in any case, I'll give it a 1 out of 10 for the 1 out of 10 people that want to be an assassin and don't want to be seen and just want to, just want to sit still, camp all day, which is not promoted on this channel. But if you are a camping freak, then sure, take camouflage right from the beginning of the game, okay? And then, yes, how to level it up in game, guys, very simple. You just get a bit of grass, okay, this is grass, you lie down in the grass, and then you will gain 25 XP every moment. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's say every 5 seconds, guys. You'll gain 25 XP every 5 seconds by just lying here. Okay? And lying here takes no effort. You're only burning about 76 calories because you're doing nothing. Okay? And you're burning 39 calories of water because you're doing nothing. Okay? And if you guys were wondering, okay, if you sit down, that regains your stamina the fastest and which heals your character the fastest. Okay? Then at the end of the day, yes, you're healing faster. Okay? But your character is not gaining any camouflage. Okay? So that's why people like to lie down when they rest, because it does advance it. Okay? So that doesn't advance it. You can lie down. If anyone's wondering about the lying down, now we're lying down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing's happening. Okay? So we literally have to press X, okay, to gain camouflage. Okay? So that's it, guys. You can just AFK. Okay? You can just AFK and let those points run in. Some people have told me there's faster ways, like that 25 XP can come every second. which I've tested. But again, guys, like you guys struggle just to walk into two surfaces at the same time, with AFKing your attributes. So I'm not going to give you something that's very difficult for me. Okay. And now the other thing is, please do this at your base or somewhere where you're not going to run into a person, because if you lie inside of a bush, okay, it's not good. It's you working backwards. Okay. Because we're lying in a bush, and our experience is only going up 1 XP, very, very slow. Okay, I want you guys to see this. So you don't think you can just run in the wild and go AFK in a bush, because you don't want people to see you. Okay? If you don't want people to see you, you are going to gain experience, but extremely slowly. Okay? So we can pick another bush here. Okay? So this is a very, very camouflage bush. So we go into the camouflage bush. Okay, there's going up. And then it goes back to the 1 XP. Okay, I just want to show you guys this, so you don't lie in a bush and tell me that it takes forever. Yes, if you lie in a bush, it's going to take forever. Okay? If you guys have got any any ways that you figure it out, I've tested all the clothing, guys. I've tested the ghillie suit, all the different kinds of clothing. It just doesn't make a difference. Camouflage doesn't make you disappear anymore. It lets you blend in with your environment. So if you've got advanced camouflage and you're in an environment like this, then you are going to blend in with this environment. Okay? Your clothes are going to look like leaves. It's almost like a chameleon effect. You turn into a chameleon if you have the right clothing that matches your background. Okay, then you blend in with your background. You won't disappear in. But yes, guys, that's the best advice I can give you. Okay,
That's interesting.
Level it up, nice and easy.
So they changed the camo skill. I didn't know that you don't disappear from the game anymore with camo. You blend into your background. So if you're wearing green clothing and you're in like a green forest and you have high camo, then you'll look like a bush. You'll just blend in like a chameleon. That's Yeah. Seems kind of interesting, but you have to have the right clothing and stuff for it. But I don't think it's gonna be long enough to like level. Like from what I'm calculating, it'd be like 2 or 3 days of AFK laying on grass to level it. So I mean, like, so technically I could like log in when I go to work tomorrow and then just AFK it and probably get basic or something. But I guess my character might starve. No, you can go prone in grass for camo. No. So like if you're moving around in a bush, I think when you crouch walk, it isn't going to give you anything. But when you go prone in a bush, it'll give you 25 XP and then it'll swap over and give you like 1 XP every couple seconds. If you're in tall grass and you go prone, it'll give you like 25 XP every 5 seconds or so, or maybe like 30 or something. But if you the fastest way is to like go prone up and down in a bush, and every time you go prone it'll give you 25 XP, but that takes forever. But like right now, this last couple minutes I've been talking to you, I've been laying on the grass and it's leveling up. I mean, I've gained 1200 XP. So for basic it would probably take you, I don't know, maybe an hour and a half. The only problem is like the food. You got to be able to eat and stuff. And then it's also apparently tied to your clothing. So your clothing has to match the background that you're in. So if you don't have access to the clothes, it's not going to help you, I guess. Yeah. Have you used sniping at all? Like, do you use scopes or? But do you think sniping skills like worth anything, or do you just use the optic anyway? Like you don't have to zero or nothing. Hmm. I guess it's just kind of like if you started with advanced camouflage and you consistently kept it leveled up, then you would beat out anyone that has advanced awareness because they can't level it as fast. Maybe. This hurts my brain a lot because like the more I'm thinking about shit, like the more I'm just like maybe I don't even need engineering. Like if I'm gonna craft I could level engineering all the way up to medium probably not too long. But all right, so maybe I just dump all my survival and put it into engineering, and then I would have close to advanced engineering maybe, and that would give me access to ammo crafting at least. Let's look and see what we can get here. I really don't know why I'm even worried about this because it's like, what's my dude grew hair? Holy shit! Looks like an actual person. It makes me really wonder what some of the character models look like with hair because I haven't seen that many. Because this one, that normal dude, the very first character that you can play as, when he grows his hair out, he looks kind of like a standard GI Joe looking dude. Let's see what we can do here. Camo skill. I wonder if camo skill doesn't make you disappear anymore. I wonder if you have to stay still for it to work anymore. Like if you're a chameleon, wouldn't you be able to like run around without it actually showing you?
Okay.
That video was
Gaining about 25 HP. Okay.
camouflage 3, 2, 2, 3,
Okay. Now let's
6.
look at a character with advanced camouflage. There you go. So here we have a character that's like an assassin build. Okay. Advanced rifles, advanced running, advanced stealth, and advanced camera. So when we lie down in the grass now with our advanced camouflage skill, exactly the same. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, you're just going to gain the 25 XP faster. Okay, you guys can see it's going up faster now. Okay, because the camouflage skill is high. So as you're lying down, you're just going to be leveling it up faster and faster and faster. But this is basically the AFK method. Okay, and then basically there's another player that's going to see you like this. Okay, but basically what happens is you start blending with your environment. Okay, you just blend in with your environment, and that makes you very, very difficult to see. So yeah, that's it, guys. Easy peasy. And yeah, unfortunately, I don't have anyone at the moment, but Tommy Slab has posted a picture on Twitter, okay, where he's got white clothing on against a white wall, and he's blending with a white wall like a chameleon. Okay, so all you have to know is that with camouflage, your environment has a major effect on whether the enemy is going to be able to see you or not. Okay, like this tree is brown. Okay, so to blend in with this tree, we need brown clothing. Okay, any clothing that blends with the tree. So we want to turn into a chameleon. So that's all that camouflage does. It lets you turn into a chameleon. If you guys have got any other questions, leave it down in the comments below. There we go.
Get discount and phenomenal support with things that they when you have onto Pro Year. Same one as before. And I want you to go in, try and find this. So what I'm going to do, obviously if you run back to me, and this is how camo works. So if you're not looking at a player and they're hiding, then the camo will work, so to speak. So the player should turn invisible. It has nothing to do with what the player is wearing. It's all down to the skill of camo and the other person's awareness. So, right. So obviously Box is here. We can see Box. Right, now we're going to turn around. So we're going to pretend we can't see it. Right, Box, if you run back over to the bush, the same bush, and let us know when you're in exactly the same position. And then once you're in, we shouldn't be able to see it. Even though we've got, we've got medium awareness, you've got medium camo, is that right? Right, okay. So medium awareness and medium camo, 150 meters. Right, so you're laying down in the bush. Obviously, I haven't turned around to see him laying down in that bush. So if I'm just like a random player, I'm walking around the woods and I'm over here and I'm scoping it out. Let's see if I can still see you. No, you are completely invisible for me. Right, now what I want you to do is I want you to slowly crawl out of that bush for me. There you go. There you go. Popped straight out, mate. Popped straight out.
But now you must also understand that he is different color period. How to differentiate. I can see the brown immediately in the green background.
I can, but did you see him pop out of, did you see him go uninvisible? Did you see that? He did? Okay, and he's on medium camo and we're on medium awareness. So we need to have higher awareness to be able to see him. So that's how that works. Wow, that's crazy. So until that player moves, then he becomes visible for us if we're looking around. it's not a skill I really agree with. That's just a personal opinion. Not that many people really care about that. I think the camo should strictly be with what you're wearing. So the way the clothes work, as far as I'm aware, it doesn't matter what you're wearing. You can be wearing construction clothes, and you can still go invisible within the bush using the camo skill. But that's a very vague sort of tutorial kind of thing on how that camo skill works. We're doing it live right now on the RKG servers. So yeah, Fox, cheers for that, dude. No. If you just move against the left a little bit. There you go. Yeah, you just popped out. Yeah, so you do. You go completely disappointed. Now,
How much awareness do you have right now?
Yeah, I still see you there. So if that camo still didn't exist, you can see a player
Okay.
in the center of that bush because that's where you would have been.
Yeah, I'm curious if I went in with like medium camo, if you would like be able to see me or not if I stood next to something. I don't really know how to test camo. Yeah. I don't think it would take long to level at all.
Checking out the video then. Don't forget to smash that like and subscribe button. Leave a comment down below what you think as well on the camo skill within the overall squad game. Do you agree with it or do you not agree with it? You know, it's one of them sort of skills. Some people really enjoy it, some people don't. As it's sort of like one to do to sort of like the genre of open world. It's not like DayZ where if you camouflage in a bush, then you know you can hide. But having a skill that makes you go invisible. It's a difference in the third person peeking. I really enjoy the third person peeking, not the anti-third person peeking feature. But yeah, okay, cheers guys. Now just before we finish the video here, ladies and gents, there is something I forgot.
So, you want to be a technical motherfucker, huh? And you really think that couple of camo equipment can save you? Well, it can and it will. But the thing that you need to know is that there are two different versions of the camo in Scam. The first one is the obvious one. You're adapting your clothing to your surroundings, which means you're gonna have a green camo in the forest, urban camo for the urban areas, and of course, camo is not the only thing that is gonna protect you from being visible. That is the first type of the camo, the actual camo, the old school traditional camo. But you see, camouflage attribute doesn't have anything to do with the actual camouflage clothing. But before I explain you what camouflage attribute actually is and how to use it, I'm gonna have to explain you the basic mechanics in Scam. There is a lot, and I mean a lot of people that do not understand this simple mechanic. They're thinking the game is broken, the game is buggy, because players are going invisible to them. The reason why they are going invisible to them is because people are trying to third person pick. So whenever you see that somebody is complaining about people going invisible, that is the reason why. Whatever you see in the first person, you're gonna see in the third person. That is how the game actually works. And it is a pretty simple concept. And the same thing goes when you are free looking around you. Which means when you want to see what is happening behind you, you have to physically turn around so other players are rendered to you. The only time when this rule does not work.
Oh, I did not know that at all. So, so in Scum, I knew that they had the camo skill and stuff originally to help versus third person peeking when you're, but apparently, like if your character is facing a certain direction and someone's behind you, you won't see them because your character's face isn't looking at them. So you could be in third person and someone could be standing right behind you and you would have no idea. Maybe, unless they have high stealth. I don't really. It's pretty nuts. You know, I might just lower my intelligence down and go half into awareness and then half into engineering. I don't really think that you catch infections and stuff just laying in the, like if you're laying on grass in the rain, I don't think it would just infect you with something. Okay. So if I drop, I mean, if I drop intelligence to 3, then I can up my stealth abilities. Or I could get driving skill. Or I could increase my constitution. Which would give me medium endurance. I think I'm fine with that. So I can have medium endurance or I can have medium survival at the beginning of the game. I don't really know what's better there. I think endurance because... Okay. I mean, it'll help me run farther and stuff as well, so... It's also a pain to level. Like, if I'm not gonna AFK level everything, then... Yeah. With medium, you get 10% increase, and then I don't know what your food rating would be. My whole thing with like starting off with 4 conditioning though is that the skill levels up really quickly. compared to everything else. So I feel like over time it would max out to 5 quicker than everything else. But if you start driving a vehicle, I guess it probably wouldn't. I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I'll go just medium endurance and then I'll do my survival. The only thing I liked about the survival is that I get to start off and build my own backpack and stuff at the very beginning, which helped a shit ton. And then the being able to cut trees down faster, like saving a whole minute per tree was pretty good. But if I'm starting to store all the stuff, then it probably won't matter so much. Yeah. I mean, it takes 10 whole trees, but I'm going to start storing everything in chests and then waiting for it to level up and then processing the materials. So I don't think it's going to matter a whole bunch. Medium engineering, though, I mean, that means I'm going to level up towards advanced a little bit quicker, but I get access to that large log storage right off the bat. And that's going to be pretty good. Camouflage is leveling up at 25. It would take 2 or 3 days to level it up. Honestly, if my endurance and my running are decent enough for me not to worry about like AFKing, and since that reduces the amount of calories and stuff that I use, then I could AFK my camouflage without having to worry so much about food. I wish they had that age slider and stuff still on here because I want to make like super really old man that's all crunched up and like thin looking and call him Smithers from like The Simpsons. Oh, I think I might have got a spawn in the middle of the map, maybe? Maybe not. Where the hell am I? Oh, I'm by C4. Uh, I don't know if I want to run across this whole map. Just reset. By B3. You say that you were trying to build or something in B3 earlier, or I got that backwards? Okay, so I just spawned pretty much near there, so. Uh, yeah, I'll go check it out. I forgot that without survival, I lost access to my compass. So, I mean, that's a little bit inconvenient, but other than that, I just got to cut and process 10 trees. Well, I would have north, but I don't have basic right now. Well, I just got to level up to to medium survival, and then I'll be fine. Should only take a couple days, maybe. Most like survival games like compasses and stuff are kind of like handicaps usually, because after you learn the map, generally you don't need them anymore.
My only issue with compass is that you go on the map, you can't zoom in, and like you're only a red dot. It's not like you're an arrow, so it takes you at least like maybe a minute or two to see where you're going. If you have no compass.
Yeah, I just know that the snow mountains are north for the most part usually. So I'm up on your lake right now. See what's going on over here. Pretty-
The server, or you want something with that?
On the server. There's a building right over here next to me. Uh, yeah, it's just, I think it's just a normal building, not the one that you're talking about. I think it might just be like a hunting tower. Some sort of camp. Oh, is this a hunting camp? Oh, is there good loot there? See military zombies. Okay, I'm gonna leave that for a second, but I do like that. You can't build there, I'm guessing.
That's what I was talking about that lake, and like I is being put the camera on it just cut that, and then I can like probably retake it once I come back.
Yeah.
Try to like go inside or peek into the window. Shut the phone off.
I mean, this place, I mean, it doesn't seem terrible. It's kind of out in the open, and it's right next to a spawn, but I mean, maybe if you built towards the edge of the lake, they wouldn't be able to break into the side where the water is. I don't. All right, let me see these for a second here. We got. I just want to check my stats real quick. So 29.6. Okay, 29.6. See a flag here, yeah. Endurance is negative. So my constitution at 4 gives me minus 10% usage, and then endurance medium gives me minus 10% usage. So I got minus 20% consumption of my water and food. That's pretty good. It says stop overtake, flag overtake in progress, remaining time 0:14:31.
14 minutes, 14 hours.
I don't know. It says stop overtake. It says 14 hours, 31 minutes. I think you get 24 hours to claim it back, right? Okay. Overtake flag. Stop overtake. Overtake flag. Flag overtake in progress, 23 hours. Okay. That's the door's locked and the windows are reinforced on, like, they can't break into those windows, right? This is there to block people from seeing, I guess. I mean, I can still kind of see in here, but yeah, I mean, it seems pretty dope. Guess we're gonna have to fight some boys. Let me C3 town. Okay, yeah, where the roads are. Yeah. Okay. Maybe I should have kept my survival just to build faster, but fuck it. I don't know why your area doesn't have no fucking rocks on the ground though. That's a little annoying. I don't think that I can. I'm just gonna try and I mean, I'll see if I can build something real quick, but I mean, I can't build anything there. And technically, you're still the owner for however many hours. So, what do I need to do here? I mean, I could build a chest. If I build a chest, I can store a bunch of arrows and shit, maybe. But and all your bushes are freaking food bushes, apparently. I guess these guys are probably pretty geared, right? Is it like night vision goggles and shit? God, so how does a guy with no skills beat these dudes? I mean, I feel like camouflage, stealth, bow and arrow could work. Yeah. Personally, if they have a number advantage, I'm more of a fan of like explosives and booby traps, but I mean, it'll still be a couple days before I can play for a long time after today, so I can probably just log in when I get home, check the flag, make sure it's good, and then log back off. I mean, I get 24 hours for each attempt, so um, how long do you think until you get over here and start building stuff? Okay. Yeah. Try to help out a little bit over here. I'm gonna go back and take over that mountaintop over at A0, and then later on down the road, I'll build that little overwatch to the bridge. I just figure I probably just need to build my base before I build something everyone can see from the road. Makes me really wonder if maybe I should start with medium camo, not because it's like hard to level, but because if I'm instantly into a PvP situation, it might help. That just seems like it might be good. Uh, I'm making a bow. I don't have any nails, but I'll probably try to make a chest or something and stick a bunch of arrows in it. And then when I come on, I can just kind of watch and see if anyone shows up. I don't know how many arrows it takes to kill a player, honestly. And I have a shitty bow, so. Puppets, it takes like 2-3 shots, something like that. Actually, I might just make me a little bed over here so I can respawn. Let's see. We need cloth. But I think I like my little spot a little bit better than this if it's open and they have a fucking thing over here. But I do like the cabin and the little garage. Like you're gonna be able to, but you think you're gonna be able to defend it? You think? Yeah. So I don't know exactly if you're, because like technically we could just like build somewhere else and then keep refreshing the flag and then destroy their shit and then take it back over. But that's your call, man. Because I still want to build in like A0 at some point, and that's a decent ways from here. We'd have to find something that's in the area. Did you just have it laying in the open? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, someone probably got their hands on it. Who knows? Maybe there's issues with the server. I really wonder if there's anyone that has like X-ray cheat codes or whatever for this game, because I swear, like the dude, like people who found my boxes before, I was like, why the hell were you looking in a bathroom? I don't, I don't understand. It is literally, it's three little doors right next to each other. One of them's a utility closet, and the other two are just empty bathrooms. And I stuck a box and a bed in one of the bathrooms, and somebody fucking found my shit. And I was just like, yeah. But I guess I'll overwatch this for a little bit this weekend, and then I guess Monday I'll make my decision if I want to keep this character the way it is or not, and figure out how everything goes. There's I think that the energy consumption and stuff would help me a lot at the beginning of the game, honestly. 20% is a decent bit. Always complicated because like the way they have their attributes set up for this game, it just makes everything super connected. Like every skill kind of interacts with each other. Yeah, because it's like you get high strength, and if you get high strength, then you burn more calories, which makes it to where you have to eat a shit ton more. But if you have like a low dexterity, you become fatter, and then you burn more calories with the strength, and then you have more body mass if you have fat and strength, so you punch harder. It's just like there's a bunch of stuff that just I don't really know would be the best, to be honest. Stuff like this is probably where medium medical would come in. Like if you fight a geared guy and I get like a if I get like a 1 tier 4 hemorrhage, I'm fucked. I kind of wonder how much a spear does like damage wise compared to an arrow. Yep. Well, you should have enough gear to sell and buy another one, right? Or you just... Yeah. Where are you at right now? You like down in Z3? Jeez. Surprised you didn't like just take over a building or something to stick your truck in. Hmm. Yeah, someone's base. If you could give me like, I don't, like some sort of area that has a shit ton of nails around here, and I could go and build a bunch of spike traps around this flag. Well, I mean, I can bury them in the ground. I mean, they'll see them once they get popped up, but I mean, there's grass around it. I don't fucking know. Anyway, I mean, I doubt that they're gonna just be like, oh, someone's gonna plant spikes next to this flag. They'll probably have bandages and shit anyway. Oh god, that sounds terrible. That's actually the town that I found that truck in last time, I'm pretty sure. But it was like destroyed, like it was like a damaged truck. Yeah, I remember I ran across it and I couldn't do anything because I was like, man, I don't have anything around here to fucking. That's part of the reason why I liked that place, that cabin area around D2 on that map. There's like 15,000 car spawns over there. Like all those towns around there, there's just car spawns all over the place. Yeah, D2, where those cabins are. Like those 3 little town areas around there, they have like a bunch of car spawns, apparently. That's why I originally went up there, because like I saw that there's like a bunch of shacks and then like little workshops, and there's like 2 different pharmacies or something in the area over there. But then I slowly moved towards D1, so I got kind of like almost to D1 before I saw that place with the building and the garage. So if you wanted a building and garage and you didn't want it to be a log cabin, there's one there in the snow biome thing, right in like in D2, that where that road kind of makes a bend. Yeah. If everything's still there, I had a chainsaw and everything inside of a box in the house over there. So you could probably build pretty fast. I still want to build there, but like it's impractical for me right now. There's not as much stuff in that area. Like there's that town at D1 that's pretty big, and then there's like a small little bitty buildings around you in D2. But basically, the D1 town and then those D2 towns are where all your loot's going to come from for the most part. I think there's like one bunker or something over there somewhere, but 7:18. Oh God. I don't think I should stay up today. Probably will though. Fuck. I wish I could get my throwing skill to like work better, because I've had it before where like every time I push my throw button it would throw whatever was on me, but now it's like I have to manually click each individual weapon then press the throw button, and I don't know what's up with that. So if you claim a flag that's in the open, you can't move it, right? You can just claim it. Okay. I was curious about that because my original idea for my first that base over there in that cliff above the bridge is I saw that you could put the flag on the side of a rock that's on a cliff, and so if you put it there, no one would be able to touch it. But then I was like, if someone really wanted the base, they'd just have to go and destroy the wall and then try to jump up on the cliffside, and then they might be able to claim the flag. But if they can't take the flag, then I could just go back there, claim it again, and then fix the base. Or can I not fix it until the claim is finished?
I don't think you can fix that until the claim is finished.
Okay. Yeah. Gotta do some recon. Guess it's kind of a good thing that I have less food usage right now. Honestly, like the more I think about it, instead of building a base, I wonder about just going to an area that's like the deadliest camp ever and just putting boxes and shit in there. Like that military camp.
That's what I do.
Yeah.
Like, there's like camp that has like a mech or something like that, and you would fix crack and lock a door. That's how I set myself.
I guess that would make sense where mechs are to lock. What would be the closest? I don't know if there's one over at that boat dock in A0. Because like when people go to mech areas, they're probably just thinking about bunkers, right? They're not thinking about raid and shit.
But there's mechs in like other places too, not just bunkers.
Yeah.
I'd be aware of that.
Kind of confused on what's considered high grass for this camouflage skill. It kind of works, kind of doesn't. Yeah, I think the closest in A0 is there's those two I haven't been to that bottom right of Z0 yet. I don't know what's there, but that there's a base bunker behind the airport over there. And I think there's one over there in Z1. So there's a couple that's decently close. But that one that's next to the river there, I might be able to park my like mechs. They don't target rafts, do they? It was like if I parked it there, they wouldn't just destroy it, right?
No, but if you're in it and trying to
Yeah, but like I'm sure there's probably a way I could like time it to like drop it off and wait for the mech to move and then like run away. I don't know, but it would probably be dangerous, but it'd be a way to like at least protect my boat. Look over here. We got some nails. It's good. It's like 5 nails for one trap, though. That's what's bad about it. I have to run a whole square to get to a trader. Jesus. You know where their base is over here? Are they like inside the town, or are they? Might just be trying to build a place. I'll check for any locked doors in town, I guess, but I would doubt they would be in here. It looks like there's a little, it might be a hunting thing, but like to the south of the town, there's like a little red dot in the middle of a field. Could be something maybe. I wonder what clothing, so like if you have survival skill, you can make bear cloth and stuff, and it's like brown.
How would you want to make clothing? You can find clothing very easily.
Well, because they say, oh shit. Oh shit! Run, run, damn it! Why the fuck are my arrows going through the script? Jesus. I was more or less interested in because it's brown. You can make a fully brown set of clothes, and then if it blends into the trees or something, it'd make it easier for the camo skill compared to like looking for camouflage. Like surely, like bear clothing and stuff like survival clothing has to be somewhat good at blending in, I would think.
Find a camouflage green jacket. I have camouflage snow jacket, camouflage camouflage. You really find others and bunkers.
Bleeding injury C1. What is my immunity? 1.25. Strength of your immunity is largely dependent on your constitution. I don't know. If constitution makes it to where you don't really get infections very often, I might not even need medical in general anyway. Probably won't even need antibiotics. Until they add, found a screwdriver. Until they add those new bosses or whatever. People from this studio and the people from the Escape from Tarkov team got together. Geez, they would make a hell of a game. Like this is already a hell of a game, but because like basically like their health mechanics and stuff are good, but they're like I don't know about like their bullet physics or anything, like their armor, like they don't have like ricocheted like body parts and shit. Yeah, because like Tarkov, like you can wear a shitty helmet and like depending on the trajectory of the bullet and everything, there's like it can bounce off your head and like go and hit somebody else behind you and shit. There's a bunch of random stuff in that game. I mean, it's a really good game, but it's not survival game necessarily yet. It's kind of like a I don't know, like Call of Duty sort of. I mean, well, it's like survival game, but it has like it's like battle royale almost. You got like 45 minutes every time you go into a raid, and you don't have a base yet. They have plans to make it open world, I think, eventually, but nothing set in stone. But I get bored in that game because basically I'm really good at just getting money and fucking people up with broke ass equipment, and I have like a few $1 million and I don't have any interest in going into a raid anymore. It's just like, yeah. But what's cool about their game, it's sort of similar to this that when you play, you level up skills, and then when you stop playing, your skills slowly degrade. Gun jams and shit. I'm not seeing anybody in this town, so I don't know exactly where they would be, but I haven't ran across anything major yet. I've only ran across one zombie so far too, so I don't. 9mm ammunition box. I'll take that. Halloween mask. It's like a pumpkin. Yeah, that's gonna be good. I scare them as soon as I shoot them. They're like, "Holy shit!" You should like I've never used them, but those little firework traps and shit. They should let you like pour gasoline on the ground or something and like light people on fire. Yeah, and it would also like have more like people that don't have vehicles would maybe like seek out gas stations more. You get kind of a weird interaction with people. I wouldn't park a car anywhere. Like if my car wasn't like completely sealed up in my base somewhere, I'd be like, no. That's the only thing that I would upgrade to cement. Actually, that's probably not true. I'd probably have something that looks like a car garage in my base that's made out of cement, and then have like another thing that looks kind of like shitty but is also well defended. That way they are concrete or whatever. I don't fucking know. Oh yeah, I totally would build stuff out of cement if I could. Stuff's resilient. It's fast. Found a hacksaw over here. I kind of want it, but I don't want to drop one of my spears. Yeah. Guess I can kind of sweep the jungle over here. If I get eaten by wolves, I might be disappointed, but depends on if these guys have a car or not. Because I know there's a couple of people that have cabins like up in the hills over here. Um, so like, because it was one of the cabins I was originally gonna go for. It's either just north of that C2 on the map. There's a couple of cabins that are up there, and one person lives in one of those. And I think there's another one on the other side of the dam. So no, like C2 directly above it on the hill, and D2. There's like uh
The same exact one at the bottom right of C3 and bottom left of C2.
yeah, I'm sure there's probably one there. So I know like all along, like all the cabins that are in the cold area, there's quite a few that are taken. There's one up there that isn't taken, but the one directly above it on the hill is. So I was like, fuck that. But this makes me think this is kind of a hotter area. Like they probably got their bases right there. They probably control that trading post. See what I can find over here. They have a vehicle. They could get over here pretty quick. They might just be trying to claim all the cabins. Definitely see a difference in my food intake for sure. It's definitely not nearly as bad as it was. Be a guy with night vision goggles and a bow and arrow. No, if I really wanted to, I could probably gamma my computer and act like I had night vision, but I don't really want to cheese it that much. I've picked up a lot of stuff over the years on different games. Like you can, what was it called? Um, I think Tarkov blocked it, but NVIDIA has filters, and I used those before in Tarkov, but they eventually got it removed from their game, so you couldn't use the NVIDIA filters anymore. And then, yeah, I mean, there's still ways to do it, but you have to like load an old version and all kinds of shit, and that is too much for me. But Tarkov got around it by putting those in game, like they made their own custom like filters that everybody could use. and so that was kind of interesting. Like Warzone, there's people that use audio mixers, and you can basically isolate specific sounds in games. And so, like, they made it to where you can only hear people's footsteps and shit. So, like, there's a lot of stuff that you could do to amplify. I'm not seeing any base so far in this forest area, kind of northeast of the town. Kind of just running through it. I don't really see anything over here. Your truck's gone, my guy. You're one of us now, running around with your 30-pound AR-15. Dude, where's my car? Scum edition. Trying to get a couple people to come over here, like a guy called JMO used to play Tarkov with me, but he plays with Rust now, like all the fucking time for like the last few years, and I don't think he's gonna come over. Yeah, that's how I am with games now. I can't even do grinding anymore. Like MMOs, I played them for a long time growing up, and I just can't now. It's just I don't want to go and spend 15 hours doing some bullshit repetitively to like get gold to buy a thing, and then it's just a bit much. It's not even that, like it's just that like I played Guild Wars, so like Guild Wars 1 I really enjoyed. It was like a good balance between like simple enough to not be stressful. You could max level in a day, like in a couple hours, and the storyline was really good. And then like combat, I mean, you could kind of just let your character auto attack and then use abilities, or you could like really micromanage it and like move your character around. But when Guild Wars 2 came out, they made everything like super fancy, dodge rolling, everything, and then they added like assurance and chars and all that to the game, and so people would build like super small characters that was hard to fucking see when you played, and they went overboard with like store cosmetics, so like everyone just buys like a bunch of shiny shit out of the store. Everyone's shining like a light globe. They put fucking giant bunnies and shit in the game, and like they wouldn't add a horse for like the longest time. They're like horses aren't in the Guild Wars lore, but in Guild Wars 1, there's a Zodiac horse that you had to defend in a mission, and I was like, well, there's a fucking horse right there. But giant bunnies, I never saw fucking giant bunnies anywhere in any of the games. And you just added those in, fucking anime bunny eyes. People riding around on bunny rabbits were supposed to be saving the world from dragons and destruction. Yeah. And it's like in Guild Wars 1, so all the people would meet up in towns and you would talk and there'd be community in the towns, and the missions were hard, so like you had to get help on some things until you understood how to do it. So there was a good community in Guild Wars 1. In Guild Wars 2, they made it to where like it's possible to win anything by yourself or play with teams, or it's supposed to be a big MMO where like thousands of players can go and help each other out and whatever. And it's supposed to scale the bosses up to make it harder, but really it just turns into like 1,000 people standing in one spot, like AoE healing each other and killing a boss in like 0.2 seconds. And it's stupid. And people, they do that repetitively all day, every single day, because they want to grind items and gear, and it's just I can't. Too much. Tis too much. Nice. Oh, the dude who stole your truck. Who knows? Bucks kind of suck though. I'll be honest. When I drove them in single player, they could not go up a hill at all. It's fucking annoying. Honestly, with the amount of like saved food consumption I've had, I can probably run like quite a bit farther than I was before, and so I just need to keep water on me and maybe like one meal. I might be able to run across the whole freaking map maybe. Slowly progressing. I'm on like the next town over from that, and I just haven't really seen much of anything in these trees or anything, so I don't know.
Technically, I can make it back.
Tackle boots. It's practically impossible to figure out where somebody's building this game because literally they could just have a box next to a tree buried somewhere, or they could have like be in a back of a house. Fucking crazy. I found an electrical parakeet. I don't know if I can. I don't really have any reason to carry it, but I'd have to drop my weapon to do it. So
I'm not wrong about that.
yeah, cruiser is way better. I don't know if these guys are around here. They have to be either just camping out in the woods, or they're down south, maybe, or they're in the mountains over here. I don't fucking know, but I can tell you, I don't really like the area. I don't really see your appeal. I mean, it's a nice little.
What I can do with the dirt bike, I can park it in the little bathroom area that I took over.
They took over a bathroom in Z3.
Like next to the workshop.
So I saw something before about them adding a train in the future, and if that happens, I'm guessing it's gonna run from the rail car track all the way across to B3. I'm guessing. I mean, that would be an easy way to get across the map. You know, you could get on maybe at Z1 and then ride it all the way through to B3. But
I feel like a lot of people are gonna camp that.
probably, that's why you got to be good at PvP, my guy. A battle plan. And then they need smoke grenades.
I parked this motorcycle on drivers, and then we'll raid some bunkers, get more guns, sell them, and then buy another truck.
You're gonna go back to the cabin?
Not the cabin. I have a stash somewhere near my
Oh yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, I don't know. It is a good idea though. I need to do that, but I don't really stash a whole lot. I mean, I stash like bolts and nails and like building stuff, but you know, people take it. I mean, that's about the only thing I can. Because everything else I just pawn off to the trader, and then I use the money from the trader to like buy things, get it out of the way. Should be a little house. Man. I'm gonna say they have to be coming from a decent distance away if they're coming over there to look for that. So I mean, I've pretty much covered a bulk of everything within like probably a half square radius around the whole area. So I mean, all the forest areas anyway. I'm kind of running back through B3 right now, the upper portion of it. I'm not really seeing much. Best base is a hidden base. Because honestly, like, that's what I do for the most part is I don't even put loot in my base. I'd put it in a building and then put my base next to the building somewhere. And kind of draw their attention to the base, and maybe they wouldn't actually go to the building. I'd put all like my renewable spike traps outside the base, and then I'd put all my explosive bomb traps like outside the building, or like in the building probably. Do 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 do. All right. Made it back to the town, it seems like. I don't know. I only found 2 nails, but something. I guess I need to get an alt account. Got some big open fields out here.
And check the Discord message so you can have a little stash of weapons.
When you are in the group, no matter where you are, no matter where you're standing, you're gonna always see your teammate. You can stand behind the wall, he can be directly behind you, you will always see your teammate. But you see, there is another exception for that, and it is called camouflage agent. After standing still for
A bathroom with a bicycle or a motorbike. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, no one's really going to care about a bathroom until they do, apparently. But
You know how much I can sell toolboxes to traders?
depends on the toolbox and durability. But I know there's quite a few of them that sell for like 1,000 or something.
I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. I have 21 small toolboxes.
Mm.
The exact position.
I mean, you can sell them to them. I don't know how much. The red ones and stuff are probably general goods traders. The ones that I always found were like electrical kits or the silver ones or the airplane repair kits, mostly. This cabin is in the most barren wasteland ever. Just fucking flat, open fields and then dense forest. And haven't ran into any animals. I can only imagine running this much in real life. Like there had to have been people in the past that did this, but geez. People can't even walk outside with what the hell is this? Oh, that's a military complex. Why don't you move your stuff over to this military complex next to your cabin?
You come up 1 and B3.
Yeah, it's not far away. It's literally not even half a square.
Are you over there right now?
Yeah, I'm standing right next to it.
If you go to the back entrance of it, my house, like, you see a building, like a big metal door.
Workshop building at the back entrance. I'm on the back side. I saw the mech walk and I saw like two buildings that look like hangars or something. There's a building with a red roof in the back corner, maybe. It's a shooting range. It is. I wonder if there's guns over here. I would say if those guys were anywhere, they have to be somewhere around this place.
I guess you can see it's like a locked door.
I want to get my arrows back, but I don't want to jump down in that fucking barbed wire pit.
You see like the two hangars?
I'm at a kind of garage thing that's next to your thing right now. I mean, basically the garage that's next to your cabin is what I'm in right now, and there's two hangars or something right next to me.
Like a wooden shed. Not a wooden shed, it's like a metal brown shed.
I mean, there's a wood garage thing that I'm at, and then there is oh shit, robot. There is a building I just walked into in front of it that has a red roof and looks like maybe a kitchen. Where I just came in from, there's a fence with a hole in it, I think. Just give me a second. I'm eating some spam. I'll like share my. Oh, I don't think I can share my screen on there. Maybe I can. Let me see real quick. All right, I'm gonna share my screen on Discord. Which one is it? This one. You gotta upgrade to get 60 FPS. That's fucking dumb. Maybe I should have increased the resolution. I don't know. There's two of these that are on the left there. That's that garage. That? Locked. So that's where they're at. Oh, that's yours? Okay. Nice. Well, there's a little shack right next door. What helps with that? Running. You're in Z3 though. That's not too far. I mean, depending on what your running speed is, maybe an hour, but okay. Oh shit! Fucking get the fuck. Wait, I wonder if punching with the bow, like you know how when you have a bow and you punch with your hand, I wonder if that's empowered with brawling. It seems like because it looked like I was punching pretty damn fast. I mean, I can throw a freaking fist. Oh shit! Let's not do that, my guy. I mean, I'm not super worried about rating, but there's if I get on, it won't be until like I don't get home until like 6 in the morning. So, and then usually I go to sleep or so. I'll either stay up for an hour or I'll sleep and then I'll wake up like at 12 or 1 and I go back to work at like I usually leave by 3:30. I got to be there at 5, so yeah. I was in the freaking easier part of my job. I could actually bring a computer and play at the workplace, but you know, I got a high. All right. Okay.
outside. I'll trust you to not go tinkle on the floor. Okay? I'm going to have to inspect the floor before you can go anywhere because I know you're bad. I literally just told you. You to stay here for 2 minutes while I go next door and wash some clothes. Okay? And then this afternoon, you're going to go to Bree's and you're going to play as much as you want with her cousins. Okay? good and stay here.
Okay, just stay in here.
I'll be gone for like 2 minutes.
I have to go and start some clothes. Alright, so stay here. I'll be right back.
Where were you going? Would you girl want a big treat? A big treat? Yeah. beginner, sticky. They're all there for you to play with them all weekend. You know what I'm saying? It's just doing the time they handle the social pressure on men is absolutely immense. And getting very shocked. At the same time, hundreds pretend to care. As soon as somebody they resonate with stands up and champions their issue, that's and me. Shows the evidence of the here. See a man who has a bunch of money and a nice life, has cars, and is strong and is confident. They want action, and that's something that large portions of the world still want to be. And you do, and honestly, there's no idea of that. They want to get rid of me and try and replace me with something they see as far more malleable. Trying to create people which are more malleable and more easy to program and more easy to control. So news accounts in the United States say that the U.S. Embassy in Bucharest, Romania, was tipped off to your misdeeds and alerted the local authorities you might be committing human trafficking. Given that this was the same charge that against Assange or a species of it, skeptical, but I wanted to say it's being arrested for human trafficking. Yeah, I was arrested. So what is I suffered from a case of assaulting. It's very better than maybe large on the internet. Many large YouTubers have been assaulted. It's very well the police if you say somebody has a value in the whole situation and the assault team arrives. So they have one thing that's awesome, right? And let me say this now. I say this. I have absolute respect for the police. I live in a country where you can call the police safe, but they're being held against their will, that the police don't respond. That would be terrible if the conversation coming longer. Absolutely. They turn up, they investigate, they realize that nobody was in the house against their will. There was no crime committed. They said, okay, you're not a suspect, but you are a witness to this. All the beaver, the housekeeper, the gardener, everybody was in the premises at the time was labeled a witness. We had to go to the police station for 45 minutes to raise some paper. We filled it in and we were let go. I was assaulted. Nobody was hurt. There's no human trafficking. There's no women tied up. There's none of these things. It's all just complete fallacy. You probably made some of these companies mad with your views on COVID. So some of first, if you would, what do you think the response to COVID globally did to the populations of the West? Yeah, so I certainly made that my views on COVID. I don't want to go to conspiracy theory, and I would also never kill myself. Let me just say that here for the record. Financial institutions and dollars to be like trying to get that level and to allow them to play a lot because there's only a certain amount to come in. So that's why JP Morgan chose back to back money. So I think there's a big decline in some big massive wins keep going and getting cheaper and they're buying it all the way down. So I went through everything you just said. Yes, so the cost average. Yes, they don't want to pay $69,000 a high in Bitcoin. $69,000 is the exact. They don't want that. They know what the future is. every second of every day. Because as recent news shows, these threats are as real as ever. Russian defense officials have revealed that the country fired its Kinjal air-to-ground hypersonic missile into Ukraine in an attack on March 18, 2022. This marks the first time this missile, which travels at 5 times the speed of sound, has been used in combat. And Ukraine, with no defenses against hypersonic weapons, was defenseless against the Kinjal, causing many to consider this an overkill. China's entry into this threatening stance comes in the form of a larger hypersonic missile than the Kinjal, and is 5 times faster too. It's known as the Fractional Orbital Bombardment System. China's bombs is a nuclear-capable missile that jets into low Earth orbit and then deorbits at the right time to kamikaze into a target anywhere on Earth, like an intercontinental ballistic missile or ICBM, but with the added plus of higher range and insanely greater speeds. China tested this weapon in 2021, catching U.S. intelligence by surprise, to put it mildly. Such a weapon could make legacy missile defense systems, although advanced, completely useless. Once launched, the FOMS takes off to low Earth orbit, circling the planet for as long as necessary till its target is in sight. Once the target is spotted, the hypersonic missile deorbits, clocking its Mach 27 top speed. The FOMS can be pictured as a space shuttle that's fitted with a nuclear warhead as its payload, rather than a capsule full of astronauts. With an operational range spanning across the entire Earth, the FOMS can attack the U.S. from whatever direction, arriving at least 10 minutes later than an ICBM. The FOMS also comes with a scary level of agility and intelligence. They are able to maneuver away from defense systems en route to a target, making them even more difficult to track and shoot down. This high speed, agility, and intelligence combo combines to deliver a level of unpredictability that attempts to limit the U.S. to only a few minutes of reaction time from when they spot the missile to when it makes a dent on U.S. soil. And this would be the case if the U.S. was stuck with its older defense systems, but it's not. The U.S. has been proactive and reactive to the growing foreign capabilities, responding with a new and advanced development system that's sci-fi enough to feature in a Marvel movie. Millions of dollars, hundreds of satellites, and a team of world-renowned companies. The U.S. is responding with a fleet of satellites that will be sent to orbit to track hypersonic weapons. In the latest milestone of this undertaking, the U.S. Space Defense Agency, or SDA, announced recently that it was awarding $1.3 billion in contracts to send 28 small satellites into space. Scheduled for launch in 3 years, these satellites are designed to provide the initial missile warning and missile tracking capabilities of the future National Defense Space Architecture. The National Defense Space Architecture consists of multiple components, including 2 layers of space-based platforms. Let's share with you some disturbing data about a college education, a college degree today, just to see how you react to it. Did you know the average price of a house in 1980 was $64,000 and it's $336,000? That is an uptick of 425%. Did you know the average price of a car in 1980 was $7,000? Today it's $47,000. That's an increase of 571%. But did you know the average cost of college from 1980 to